Hey folks, I thought some of you at least, oh yep, would appreciate the popping of the beer ASMR. Hey Artindi, we're just getting set up here, getting ready to do a new Horde base. Hey Guillermo, how's it going? So tonight I've got two Horde bases I'd like to screw around and do. So we're getting near the end of Alpha 20, so I'm not going to do any more massive builds. What I actually want to do is a set of 3 starter bases. I want to get people used to building kind of a day 7 Horde base that looks good. Thanks for the sub there, Abnet. If you're here, if you're not, thanks anyway still. But what we'll do is I have a concept based off of the last base, the Sentinel, that I want to try to implement a piece of it in a small perspective, Horde base wise. So that's what we're going to do tonight. And then if we have time, we'll see how fast I get through the first base. Because again, I don't want to build a massive base here. I want this one to be a reasonable size. Bigger than the last one. I will do that once we get to Alpha 21. That is my plan. So if I get done in time for that, Glock 9 just issued a 3x3 challenge similar to his 5x5 challenge. Which if you would watch the last series when I was building the most recent base, the 3 crazy towers, that was loosely based off of my 5x5 challenge on that one, but I've got an idea in my head for the 3x3 that I kind of want to try out. And obviously a 3x3 base is a nightmare. So let's jump into game here. Is music level decent enough? Are we at a good stage right now of voice to music? Just a little background tunes. So let's go ahead and we're jumping straight into the prefab editor here because we're gonna fast and dirty. Guillermo, which one? This one that I'm building here or the 3x3 challenge? I'm not a fan of AFK bases. That's what she said. Give you a little bit more tunes to work with there. All right. Yeah, so I think we're still in the last base. So yeah, this is the one that we just completed. This is its final state. It's posted on Patreon. So you can go check that one out. Frickin' love how this came out. This is... I keep each base just keeps getting better and better, folks. I loved building this, and it was a huge help having the community give feedback on this base as I was building it. So, but I'll show you I've got for one of my commercial breaks, I added in this base. I'm trying to make it so that when I step away to go grab a drink or run to the restroom or just take a breather on streams, that I leave y'all with something to watch. You went full gothic there. I did. Yeah, the arcs on the top here. This is some of my favorite work up here. I love how that came out right there. Raven taking full credit. He's like, yeah, it's all me. So on day 7, you guys do something more than a 2x2 pillar. I normally have a full base on so let's see, do I have this in here? So here's, let me see if I don't know if I have this as a POI. My basic tower base, nope, not Undead Legacy Tower. Yeah, I don't think I ever made a POI of it. So I can't show you. But yeah, I mean, it's basically a walkway and a thing, but I've got an idea for this. So let's just create us a new prefab, save changes to that. What the? Oh my gosh.
7 Days to Die is a perfect game with 0 bugs.
What is happening, folks? Goodbye, gyrocopter. Hey, Tim. Welcome to the stream. What the hell is going on? I can't even. Oh, that did it. Oh, nope. Goodbye. It's afraid of my piloting skills. Oh my gosh, folks, I am so afraid of. Can I create ground here? I've never seen anything like this happen, folks. And it doesn't want to go away. It's trying to escape. Oh my God. What is going on, Tim? How have you been, buddy? I don't know. Can I try to create a new prefab and just it won't go away? Do we have to just sit here until we can nuke it? Starting to feel better today. That's good to hear, buddy. Can I pick it up? Yes! Raven for the win. And actually, let's dump our whole inventory. I'd like to start fresh. I thought I tried, and apparently y'all are better than me. All right, let's nuke everything that we've got. Have you tried turning it off and on again? All right, so we're going to start off here. And because it's a early game, we're going to grab topsoil filler. That's your contribution. We're going to grab cobble. We'll build the base out of cobble because I can typically have my base easily built by cobble on day one. Or not day one, day 7, without a problem. So here's what I want to play with. I'm going to build this part of it, and then we'll start to build the base. So I started with just a concept in my head on this one. So we'll just slap ourselves down some dirt. There's some dirt. Maybe we'll make it multiple thick just cause. And if you're wondering are my key commands not showing up? Hold on one second. Is that not running? Slap that dirt. I don't know what's going on, folks. My my key presser button thingy is not doing its thing. Does bedrock count as dirt? If you're cheating, it does. All right. I want to know if that DevDiggy tool will let us. It's a great question, Rookie. I played with the current terrain modifying tool just to remember how bad it was earlier today because I was finishing up the POI. The Void's End is what I ended up calling the crazy castle. So actually, let's go ahead and split this into 3 sets. And I just lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I was playing with the terrain editor and God, it's just a mess. It's just a hot mess. So here's what I'm thinking. And we're going to pull out one more because we're going to want that to be a plain block that we'll keep. I felt like the last dev stream was amazing. It was a bit of a cluster. Good Lord. I just wish they'd script them more. It was a yawn fest. Yeah, it's a good way of putting it. All right. So when you're in the prefab editor, You want to do as little as possible. So, you know, building once and then copying is kind of a big thing. So we're going to copy this and then we'll paste it a few times, and then we'll recopy this and then we'll paste it a few times. Lol, I'm glad I had you guys videos to watch. Well, Tim, I'm glad that you gave me a chance to get a few views because your shit's too good. I only had to fight pre-built this time. All right, so this is not the base. I'm just putting this together right now. You know what? We're going to have this go. I think this can go one more. So we're going to do this height wise. I'm trying to sort this out. So I drew this on a napkin. All right, folks, that's, you know, that's how you design Horde bases. You draw them on napkins, and then you manifest them in game. Okay. I think that's what I want. I'm refusing to watch any of the desert. Good for you, River. I get that. All right. So now we're going to take this and we're going to duplicate this. So I found out something really cool on that last base. Paper plates work too. True statement. So we're going to copy that, get rid of it, slide it in to there. Interesting. This might be a problem. I didn't think of a height factor on this one. I didn't think of the height factor. All right, well, we'll play with this and see if it functions. So we're going with a basic set of stairs on this side. What you drinking? I got something very different. I don't know how I feel about it. It's called Morticia's The End. It's a chocolate and banana and coconut imperial stout. So here I will give you the quick close view. So it's this critter right here. Boop. It's easier to control Shift V when flipping. That sounds disgusting. It's interesting, you know? You got to try different stuff. The can is fun. Ooh, definitely need a dev gun. You know, you got to just try different shit, you know? It's I am all about trying different stuff, and if it sucks, it sucks, and that's okay. All right, so that combo is the kinky chick they told you to avoid in college. Yeah, the problem is I never avoided her. I just made all the poor life decisions. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's why I went to college. Yeah, tell me about it. I mean, that's what it's all about, right? Okay. Oh, that's right. I did have ideas on this. Okay. How did I want to do this? I had ideas. So, I mean, ultimately, most bases are all a corridor. We know that. There's no there's no base innovation that you can do. I'm just trying to come up with a design that deals with some of the challenges that you run into. Let's see. Let me grab this. I might need to go up one higher. So let's pull this over here, drop that in there. Yes, Raven, I am making a path for the doggos this one because in early game there's nothing you can't. I guess you could ignore them, but so here's the thing that I noticed last time. Zombies could fall crazy amounts of space and slide down this, and they weren't raging. They were not going into rage mode at all, which was pretty freaking incredible. So my thought was, and maybe I go one more higher. Maybe that's what we do. So let's grab this. Free diseases for everybody. That's pretty sweet. Not only do you get the diseases free, but then you get the healthcare afterwards. So you get the diseases and the cure. See, Balzac's got it. You know, you get the double points there. You get it both. I think we got to go up. Yeah, I think we got to grab this here. Pull this out the back and then raise it up. I think we need to go a little bit higher. That'll work. You have interesting hobbies there, sir. All right, let's drop that in there like that. And obviously those aren't going to float there. New perk in A21. All right. Yeah, Raven probably notices I just ignored that. I just no. Just no. No. You know what? Let's try something here. Let's... That was too much. So I'm going to build this and then I'm going to trim it back once I get... We'll test out the concept and see if it passes muster and... Changing my mind on this already. Because I think I want space in between here. Yeah, I know it's... I don't know why it's not working. Let me try to, you know, turn it on and turn it off. I can try one more thing. Turn that off. It's weird because I'm watching it working in my other screen. Let's actually fully kill it. Let's see. Now, if I fire it back up again. Nope, it's just not going to work today. So I'll try to call out the keyboard commands because I'd rather do that than fidget with it and try to get it. Keyboard overlay, get rid of that, get rid of that. How about we call this base the slightly less Grand Canyon? the ungrand canyon, the minimalist canyon. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to change this entirely. You know, Tim, sometimes shit just doesn't work. That's just, you know, something's got to break. Something's got to break. The mediocre. See, I don't want. I keep thinking about how I want to do this. The little gash. All right, let me just build and think. So if this comes up here, that's about right. And then we're just gonna have, we can use whatever. Pull, I don't care what it is. Doesn't matter. The centerpiece in this one is always the same. We can change it for looks later. And we are in the prefab editor, so it doesn't care. And off the rails it goes. Come on, Crunk, is it ever on the rails? I mean, so I was trying to think. We can do just the simple step stair pane ladder of irritation here. All right. So there's that, and then we can put the ladders on the side so that there's a shorter path to cycle back. But I want this here. And then I think I want one set of these starting there. So I know I erased this. I'm putting it back. So we'll slide that in here. Now, are there corner pieces for the narrows? Does anyone know offhand? I can't recall if there are. We'll put one here and try. Let's see if there are. Put one up there, one up there, one up there, one up there. I think. I can't remember if there are. Because I want to get them to slide down to that corner. So there's these. These are the narrow wedge high corners, but I don't think they have the inside corners. Inside narrow, nope. Inside, what do we have here? Some ramp corners might. Yeah, they don't, there isn't anything to use there. There is nothing to use. I could put, what does it look like if we, there's nothing I can do with these, right? There's like no way to stuff that in the corner and call it a day, right? I guess you could. You could technically do this. It's not like they can pass through it, and that still gives a diagonal slope. Right? I don't hate that. That's doable. I'll just go with narrow. It's because it's just the narrow corner set. I hate it. Raven bringing the hate. He's like, I do not approve of this. Take it back, Echo. Copy that there. G, let's slide this back, bring it up. Nope, that's wrong. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Okay. No, don't copy that one. Copy that one. And copy its rotation. There we go. Okay. Control Z. Control Z is like the best. Alt F4. Actually, let's do this. Yeah, I don't like it either, Raven. I'm thinking about how this is going to function now. Did I see River's comment? It was third row down, 5 or 6 from the right on the first screen you had just there. All right. So there's wedge incline corners, but these are not the narrows, if that's what you were thinking. So these will only work with the wedge and the wedge tips and the wedge 60s and stuff. I don't think there's a parallel for the narrows. So there's, you know, there's the wedge tip corner inside. I don't think that there is anything. It would be on this one for sure. And unfortunately, River, I'm dealing with bottom left. So that's a wedge inside corner. So I'll show you kind of, it won't quite match up. It's so the wedge is at a 2-tier slope, and the narrows are at a 4-tier slope. That is the challenge. But I'm realizing this needs to come one, you know, this will make Raven happier because we'll get rid of that. But I think this whole thing needs to come farther this way one anyway. So on the other base, part of the thing that worked is that we were fighting this way. And to do that for an early Horde base is going to be problematic. Just from a size perspective. Yes, Rookie. That is, since building is kind of my thing, that's on my list of videos I plan to put out. I'm planning on doing an analysis also. Sorry, I'm stuck in between screens here. I'm going to do analysis on the blocks and do some research again. I was super hyped for, yeah, everyone was super hyped for the Raiders. And then what is going on? It is 7 Days to Die is being super janktacular right now. It is locking my screen. Let me unplug, turn off the mouse. Good Lord. It's just going to be one of those nights, folks. Save early, save often. Yeah, I'm going to save right now because apparently my mouse isn't doing anything. right, let's... Oh, well, that's interesting. Okay. All right, let's kill this. Hold on, I'm just killing a few apps. Now I'm gonna try to come back into game and see. I don't download porn while I'm playing, and who downloads porn anyway? I mean, you just stream your porn, right? It's... Oh my god, this is killing me, folks. I see... And Raven just said it, save early, save often. It's not letting my mouse do anything on the 7 Days to Die screen. Unless is there a command to hide your mouse? Is that a thing? And hey, Jamal, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I can't. I'm stuck. Can't move. Can't do anything. Unplugged. I unplugged the mouse. The mouse is fine outside of 7 Days to Die. It's just inside of 7 Days to Die that it's unhappy. Which brings us to the unfortunate situation of... Oh, wait. Oh, nope. Okay. Did that work? Did we save? I think we saved. If we saved it, we're going to kill the process. Because I'm going to assume that saved it. And if it didn't... Oh my god, what is going on, folks? All right. Sorry, 7 Days to Die. You're just going to die. I guess I just have to drink. It's okay, Greg. If I have to rebuild that little bitty bit, I'm fine. It'll take me, like, since I was just playing with the concept of it, and I know what I want to change on it now, I'll be able to rebuild pretty fast. So we'll see if it still persists. Hopefully it's not. It's like nice and dark as tar. All right, prefab editor, here we go. Get back in there. All by myself. Like it went to college or something. Oh, I do have my controller sitting here. I could have tried to move around with that, but yeah, we definitely lost that. Damn it. Well, all right, so let's just go ahead and save this right now as Echo Day 7 base 1. Oh, that's right, you can't have spaces. No spaces. Save. Okay, we've saved it. We've got all the pieces. We're gonna build fast. Go. Build a second level up. Save. Delete. All right. Advanced. Get this going. Which way are we going? Doesn't matter. That'll work. All right. We're missing the middle narrow. So we'll grab that real quick. What is going on with the pasta discussions? All right, grab that one, copy shape, grab that one, copy rotation, and then we're going to go ahead and grab this and this, copy G, slide it back, bring it up. You know, the funny thing is with all the challenges, I did my pre-flight check and everything was working before stream, of course, and then it wasn't. did I miss? Oh, that's right. We were only going to go up that high. That's fine. That works. We can change our mind later. Shift G, grab this, copy G, paste G, copy G, slide it down, V, slide it down. Maybe one more. And then we're going to bring it all the way back out to there. And then we're just going to copy it and slide it. Oh, actually, we're going to copy it. We're going to delete it. We're going to bring it up one because I forgot we wanted to have it popped up by one space. What's going on, Leo? You know what? You caught technically the beginning of the stream because everything went wrong. But you're here now, so it's going to be fine. Not banned yet. All right, we'll slide that over there, double rotate it, copy it, delete it, slide it back in. All right, and then we were going to take one chunk of this. ZZ, copy, G, slide back, paste XX, X like that, copy J, slide it, G. Now here's where I'm not sure. First 20 minutes was a warm-up. You know, I'm just getting my prefab editor skills because God knows I haven't worked in this thing enough recently. I feel like I've been just living in the prefab editor. So no, this wants to go farther forward. That's what I was trying to figure out from last time. Wedge Antilles. What is this Star Wars you speak of? This War of Stars. I don't know nothing about no Star Wars. All right. May the 4th be with you. May the 4th, damn it. I'm just here to troll. It's Cinco de Mayo, Revenge of the 5th. Is that when the Enterprise comes back and destroys the Death Star? Is that what happens? Thank you, Rookie. I appreciate the... Yeah, I get that a lot. I get that a lot, Zanella. See, the funny thing is I don't have an invested thing in either side. I just like to give both sides crap because I find it amusing. Here's the other question that I have. So if I look at this, all right, this is going to be interesting. Okay, so that hits there. This hits here. We're going to try some very basic stuff just because I'm curious. I hate the ladder. I really hate the ladder or the stair. We're going to add it just cause, just to give a answer to the dogs. We can take out some blocks too and make this easier. I heard Star Wars. All right. So we're going to make the most basic of basic fighting positions here. Nothing fancy. All the regular stuffs. We'll put in a railing. Doesn't matter. Could be a railing, could be a whatever. Railings are good. You can reach through them. They're pleasant. On the other side, we're going to go with my double poles, which I've been liking. I don't know. So Greg, we're going to summon in some zombies and we're going to give this a try. So this is a format that I've been using recently and I've been liking it. And actually we'll do the trapdoor on the top so that you can come in and out this way if you want to. Heh, double poles. The double poles I like better. They seem to work better for stopping the zombies from coming through. And then on the back side, always the good old scaffolding block always works nicely. So we're just going to go like that. And then we're going to put in like an iron hatch. And we're going to place it wrong about 15 times. What's going on, Blonde? How's your evening treating you? Everyone tells me that you can actually see the difference on this one. I never can. See, that's bullshit. I hate this. I hate the iron trapdoors so bad. Watch the small square. Tell me about this small square. Because here's how I place it correctly. Place it away from you. The small square. Okay, so like that? Nope. Small square towards me. All right, that's right. I can place it over top of itself. Nope. There we go. Show a damn handle. I know, right? How dumb is it? All right. So I think that that's plenty good enough for testing purposes. The yellow stripes are the hinge. All right, let me look at it again. No, they're not, because there's yellow stripes on this side too, Raven. Okay, so if I do... Oh, yeah, kind of, sort of. I guess maybe. All right, let's throw up some ladders here, because ladders, I don't care what type. We just want to make sure the zombies have the fastest method to cycle. But really, I just want to see if they go into rage. So that's plenty good. Let's save this. And let's pop in here real quick. Boom. No dark traps. This is day 7. This is early base. Border. You got that, Jamal? Tier 1. Perfect. That's what I want for Horde Night. Get rid of that. We'll wear that. No guns. Ton of this crap. Here, just give me like... Did I get a club out of that at all? Just a basic club. Mostly I just want to test pathing. Give me a bonker stick. There we go. Oh, we didn't fix the height, but that's fine. Just some Arlenes. There's 5 Arlenes. All right, I should have kept a gun for, there we go. Oh, you know what? Y'all don't have any volume. All right, they come straight across. So actually here, what we want to do is this. We want to see if they're going to rage or if we can prevent that. All right, we need... Nope, they're fighting stuff down there. All right, let's get a bunch of Arlenes. Let's see if they beat the crap out of the bottom. I just kind of want to see that how they fall. So see, the idea is that they hit the slope. I think that's working. There is a way, Rookie. I always forget how to do it. But they're clearly not attacking. What's going on, Dragon Angel? So we're just gonna kind of let them go at it for a second here. Because if they're not gonna rage and attack the bottom, then this is good for days. Hit 0 on the numpad. Yeah, it's the destroy area. That's gorgeous, folks. That's plenty of zombies. I mean, they're just cycling in circles. I mean, these ones over here are from more cowbell. But I think you could defend that. Oh, that's true. You could do that. So let's just leave this for a second. So here's what I want to test. Because obviously I'd be fighting and defending. I'm just not defending any of those blocks. They can destroy the block. That's fine. And this would not work for a later game stage base. But that whole sliding them down those ramps is really nice. It stops them from having a hard crash. All right, so that's good. Let's kill all them. Let's come in here. We had just a regular... we can try that. So let's give ourselves some stone, just out of curiosity. Oh, oops, cobble. All right. Oh, God. Stop doing that. So we're just going to do this for a little bit. Just whack him in the face a little bit. Oh God, the early game stamina. Let's get rid of this for right now because it doesn't do us a lot. What is going... Something is going weird. It's almost like I've got a barrier here. Oh God, they broke through. All right. Everyone chill out for a second. Did y'all do any damage down here? I mean, they're doing a little bit of damage, but not much. Oh, I see. All right, let's try this again. And let's grab another hatch. Hell, I'll put in a wooden hatch this time just because I'm lazy. Very little damage. So let's just go ahead and again, there's plenty of Arlene's to test out the idea. That would help. Oh, shit. Okay, they did make themselves some path up somewhere. River, it probably wouldn't be that much of a difference, but I honestly, like, when people are new to 7 days, I constantly have people be like, I can't make a day 7 horde base that survives. And I know for all of the folks who are probably here who are veterans, it's like you can put like, you know, 5 or 10 blocks down in a POI and it's game over. Can I get a club that does less damage, please? I'd actually like a crappier club. I don't actually want to do damage. Yeah, they're just... Come on. But either way, the fact that this functions. Oh, I'm sorry, Raven. Let's see, can we do this? So we do have a few that have destroy area, break block, but that's a lot of zombies for early on. Let's just go ahead and do this. And let's take a look here. So here's the advantage of this also. So they've done some damage, but even if they break through this, it's not the foundation of the base. I think this is solid. I could probably also shorten the pathway. Doesn't need to be this long. Let me do one other thing. Show stability. Yeah, because that's a little sketch in the middle. That's fine. Yeah, welcome in, Angel. All right, so let's get rid of the show stability. Oh, you know what? We got to get out of here. We're in the test world. Back to editor. Guns, Nerds, and Steel is awesome. He's good peeps. All right, so we might wrap this one up pretty fast, folks. We might jump over to the more interesting of the builds, which is the Glock 9 challenge that I want to put together. So I view this as a very functional base early game. What we're going to do, though, because I want to trim the resources, we're going to come here and we're going to do this. And I'm just trying to do something different. You know, we always do the same damn bases all the time, and I'm just kind of bored of it. So let's, what was that? I've never used that. So we're going to copy, delete that. We're going to slide this in, yeah, like probably that much. So now if we do a quick recalc stability, show stability, we're still reddish. We could even bring it in shorter and it's still going to be fine. Yeah, he did a 3x3 throwable. I've got a different concept for that I want to try out. No, it was actually a 3x3. It was not a 5x5. It was a 3x3. One of the two. Now here's the one thing I want to try. Yeah, 5x5 was the last challenge. I did 2 iterations of that and I actually had a lot of fun with it. So you could do whatever with the back end of this. It doesn't really matter. You could put some basic pillars in the back here. Now what we could do is try to figure out how to make this look a little bit something more interesting. Actually, let's do this. Let's make it more interesting. Why is this jacked up? I don't even know how I did this, folks. That was weird. I used the control shift, which I've never done before, on purpose. Well, one of the things that I want to do is I'm hoping Raven this weekend, I'm planning on editing the Hot Ones video. Because, you know, I kind of held that off until we were, you know, more views just due to interest in the game and whatnot. So that's one thing. But otherwise, I'm not sure. Anyone have any ideas? I'm open to suggestions. I mean, I'll probably throw together some type of celebratory video. I don't know. It's a good question. Oh, the bomb. So you should do a face reveal for 10K. I need some CGI effects and like rip my face off. The true face of Echo. You can't watch us suffer, rookie? Oh, but you can. Do it for the kids. Ah, see, that starts to give some visual interest to this. All right, and then, but back here, I want to have it flush straight, maybe? Raven did great, folks. And for anyone who doesn't do content creation, if you don't have a concept of how much you say, the first time you ever hear yourself recorded, you'll be like, oh my God. You just don't realize it. I'm sure Prebuilt and Tem can both attest to this of, you know, your early videos and you're like, oh my God. So the one thing that I'm thinking for this, folks, that might make sense also, I don't know if I want to do that. Your first video was scripted. See, so I started off with most of my videos were all ad-libbed. I would do an outline, but that would be about it. All right, I think that's good. And we can just do the stereotypical ladder off the back. But what I might do is, you know what, I want to make this into something interesting that people could use for early game Horde and crafting. So we could probably fit my normal configuration. It's 5 blocks across, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's enough for my full. Actually, I've got an idea for this. Let's try this. Let's pull this out like this. Pull this back here. Pull that down. Copy G. Slide it back. We're just going to take this back about that far. I should have copied the other side. That was a mistake. This is starting to look like a ship. Oh, see, now you're getting into the theme. Now you're giving me ideas there, Leo. Maybe that's what we got to do, is turn this thing into a ship. Get that image out of your heads. Quite a bit of cobble for day 7. Well, I'm doing it all in cobble, and it's really not. 500 cobblestone blocks for day 7 is easy. Anyone who tells you otherwise is wrong. The warehouse, yeah, the warehouses. There's so many good places that make it really easy. Yeah. Pre-built, I've gotten that for so long, and I've given up. I used to feel this need to like build every base from scratch in game way back in the day, and now I'm like, nope. I don't need to prove that to anyone. If you can't figure out how to do that, then I'm sorry. Not my problem. But you do like, I liked the aesthetic of this pulling all the way back, but now I don't, because yes, it is just a bunch of extraneous material that's not doing anything. I ain't got time for that. Oh my god, I've had a few people recently, and pre-built, have you noticed this, like with Alpha 21 coming out, like the number of people that just want to fight with you? What is this? Null reference errors? There's no electronics. What are you null reference erroring me? Stop it. The number of people all of a sudden who want to just fight with everything is bonkers. I'm like, what is wrong with all of you asshats? Yeah. I mean, I think one of the hilarious ones for me was I had one guy arguing with me and telling me like what the whole 7 Days to Die business model was for console, and how they're going to DLC every zombie and DLC this and DLC that. And I was like, we don't know what the hell they're going to do. And he's like, well, that's what they did last time. They're doing it this time. And I was like, first off, Telltale did that last time. But you go ahead with your bad self. Yeah, people get a little uppity. All right, so let's do something to give this some character for folks who are. Yeah, they're using a different company. They're using a company called Titanium. So here's the other thing, folks. I'm gonna build this, but then the other thing that I want to do is I want to look at the new blocks coming out in Alpha 21 once I get my hands on it, and see if there's new stuff to play with. Oh, those are some good angles. And 1, 2, oh, wait. We'll go out maybe one more. I kind of like this hole in here. One, two, three. What's going on, chat? Oh, here's another cool idea. Can we get away with that? Oh, yes, sirree. We can. I bet we can. Let's see. Let's see if we can do another little trick here. Yeah, I think we were all looking forward to the Raiders, man. Let's see if we can do this. Can we put... Trying to give some functionality for an early game Horde base. Let's do this, and then let's slap one of these down. So if you've got throwables, I don't know if this will work, but we're going to try it. My good old favorite arrow. Where is it? That guy. Slide that in there. All right, it's gonna make me get rid of that block, and then we'll fix this in a second. How long do you think the new update to release on? So my prediction is that we'll see it at Christmas, or that they will try their best to get it out by Christmas. I think it's in their vested interest to have it out by Christmas. Chat. And I could be totally wrong about it, but I think that that's going to be a motivating factor for them from a business model perspective. All right, so we can't fall down that. That's good. Let's just see if this works as intended. Well, let's not do grenades because let's be realistic. It's early on. We'd have pipe bombs. Can that get caught at all? That's pretty awesome. Boop. I think that's pretty good. And then we'll go ahead and fill that slot with the other arrow. This one here, just so that it's no chance of getting caught. So that gives us a little bit more feature function for an early base. River, I've been using this one for a while. I actually like the one that Tem uses a little bit more, but I can't use that center spot on this one. It's copyrighted. Like the water slide of death. It's fantastic. And if you can throw hatches on top of it if you don't want to worry about getting, but the angle is such that they can't hit you, which is nice. So that works out pretty well. All right, so that gives you an angle there. Any other modifications I might make? Let's see, if we come here. Could do something like that. And all of a sudden it's multiplayer. You could do that and shoot from the sides if you had people that actually had ammo on day 7. Totally viable. And then that gives you a little bit of, you know, kind of character and angle on the side. So again, folks, I'm building. Yeah, bolts or arrows, easy peasy. So again, I'm building this with the, you know, expectation that it doesn't all have to be cobble. So I'm building it all with cobble because it's easier, but I'll probably go back and replace a bunch of this with wood. And then you would build it with cobble as time moved along. And I'll also, typically what I'll do is I'll show the order to build it and the order to upgrade. All right. I also want to try to, you know, give the base again some character. So let's just do a stability check there. Yeah, it's getting problems because honestly, this isn't carrying stability to the top. If I do that, it will, and that'll help that chunk. The rooster is such a great POI. I used that in my first playthrough of Undead Legacy, and it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect. You just route them up and around that top area. It doesn't get much better. The cock ring, yes. So I think that's our base, folks. And we can get it as slim and trim as we want. And you could continue to build this out over time. This would probably last you up through day 30 pretty easy. So I'm thinking something like this, you know, ring out the sides, put some bars in the side, give yourself some light. You could have all of your crafting and inventory over on the side here if you wanted to. You could also expand out a little bit. Pretty easy. I would also definitely put more poles on the side here so that you had more than this. I think that's a pretty good starter base. And you'll probably want a back door in because, you know, everyone needs a back door in, right? Just waiting for the comments. Is that the one short? Raven gonna go get crunk. See what I did there? So we'll do this and put our little wooden door on the back. Pretty soon we'll get all of our fancy new doors. We'll just get our secure wooden one. Drink some scotch for me, Raven. So yeah, that gives you 2 spots for people to fight. Early on, you could also do something like throw a ladder up to the top. You need some secure wood in your back door. Oh, I love my people. I love how classy we are. That's what people come here for the class. Whatever fits pre-built, you know, you just stuff it in there. I've joked for years that my when I die on my tombstone, it's just gonna say Eko, he was a classy guy, and that's gonna be it. You know what? We'll build this a little bit more compact because we'll deny my normal setup and we'll do this. Feels weird not doing the normal setup, but it's fine. Nah, we'll do 3 on each side. That's perfect. The things you miss when you look away. But see, this becomes a very workable little compact base. You know, now that I'm putting this here, I'd probably center the door. The double doors are going to be awesome. The double vault door. The vault door is so good. It looks so sexy. So I'd probably put walls in back of these just to protect from outside. And I would also go ahead and do that. And then I would probably make these windows just to let light in. And actually, now that I'm looking at this, I would go ahead and make this more interesting, and we would put my favorite block, the cube corner beveled, on the side here. Because it just gives character to any build. It also opens up the room a little bit, takes away that harsh curve. And this is a pretty nice little get up here. You could also round out the back edges using this. Did I just copy and screw that up? Yes, I did. I meant to advance rotate. I also need another beverage. So we could come down here, do this and round that out. And all of a sudden the base looks less boxish. You know what? I've been trying to engage a little bit on Facebook. I've been posting some of the base builds and stuff over there. And I get people talking about like, oh my God, your builds are insane. My builds look like a sad box. And I'm like, you know, they start that way. But if you just add a little bit here and there, I often start off, you know, the structure is built as a box and then you add things to it. Like even that little wedge piece there to give an angle. Put a happy little curve there. Yeah, I mean, just that little bit gives it some more character. And stability wise, that thing should be doing pretty good. you know, a small little bit of red on the top, which I don't know if y'all saw the last base and how much red there was. All right, I'm going to write that off as base number 1 complete. So I will do a block by block video on that. And it'll be good. It'll get people thinking on how to use different blocks in different ways. I love this new mechanic, this slide mechanic here. Let's see, do I have... Let's do this real quick. Did I fix the ladder? I didn't. The ladder's offset. You've got to... Oh, that's bad. You'd have to do some side scaling. What block did I take out? Just a plain block. Easy enough. Did I fix the ladder? Nope. And you know what? We could also just make things interesting. We could bring this down. Are they going to get stuck in the little nook there? Oh, you mean here? I don't think so. I mean, I could just slap a few blocks there. Could do something like that. Either that or even... I like having this open. You could probably do something like this. If you did that, that's enough to dissuade them. Because they're going to look at that as, and they're going to perceive this as a full block, and they're going to be like, nope, there's no point to do that. I'm going to cycle around. So that's an easy day 7 buildable combo, crafting, horde, everything. Full 9 yards, all of it right there. And the thing that's good, like, if people could view a horde base as 3 parts, there's essentially the entry, which is your pathing. There's the fighting position, which is what we had up here. And then there's however you're putting the back end. How long would this work? I think this would easily work up till day 30. Like day 35 horde probably. And I think, you know, I might play with, like, I don't like the design on the edges here. Like the squares bug me. I might do some more stuff using these. You could round out the edges a little bit more. You could do this. Now that corner becomes a little tricky. We can figure out that in a second. We'll come back to that. All right, there should be a little corner piece like that, I think. Boop, 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 boop. We'll get there eventually, folks. There it is. Nope, that's not gonna work. Nope, we need a full corner. Would that work? I didn't mean to do that. That needs just a straight ramp corner. See, that looks great. Check that out. Doesn't cost you anything more. It just takes a little bit more time to toss it together. And if anyone's wondering, this is the shit that makes tutorials a nightmare. This is what makes them take forever. It's just little nuanced stuff like this to give the base some character. So we could come in and do the same thing here. And of course, we could also just go with straight ramps if we wanted to on the top. But I kind of like that as a separation bit. There we go. And see, we went from a straight up box to having some character. And then the other thing that, you know, I always recommend here, this is a problem. They're going to stack up here. So you should put some type of, I don't care what it is. The easiest thing is just to slap a ramp on it. But you want something like that on there to force them off. Because otherwise they will start to stack. And they'll go for the roof. So there you have it, folks. You got, and you could round that out again. Finish it up like that. Echo, how come it's uneven? What's uneven? You mean this? I missed the angle piece on the left side. Did I? Front pillars under fighting position. All right, let me bottom pillar. Oh, right there. Oh, yeah. Yes. I see you. Yes, I did not add that wedge on the outside. I don't know if I even like it, but let me go back to Angel. Do you ever put some hops on? Angel, you can. That's a totally optional thing. Like, yes, you could come in here. Like one of the tricks you can do is like, whatever, throw a rail in here. Or a whatever. Yes, so you could do that. I do not like doing this. Because here's the problem. Once you start doing that, it gets very hard to hit headshots. Because they're jumping up and down, and the other thing is in late game stage, hell no. Because in late game stage, you're going to hit a demo every time. You're going to shoot and the demo is going to jump up and you're going to pop them right in the chest. And then you're going to be angry and then your base is going to fall apart. Yeah, I just feel like they line up for the headshots way better. That doesn't work either. I don't like that. We're going to put a half block there. That's what we're going to do. And there will be tears. There will be tears. So many tears. Oh, man. I am so excited for Alpha 21. I'm excited to have my hands on something new, folks. Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. That's so much better. And this, folks, is where I lose hours of my life. I love also, by the way, when this thing just randomly shits out stuff like that. Let's get rid of that and just put straight blocks like we had in the other side. Is that also? Yeah, let's make these regular old blocks. Nope, just copy from there then. That'll work. Yep, that's good. So wall to ceiling, L, drop that in. One more of these. So the last thing that I think that'll make this a little bit interesting is just to take off these bottom two blocks here. And flip this in here. And then we'll take the next tier up and it should match up even. Logglestone. It's there we go. Check that out. There we go. So this is, I like screwing around in the prefab editor because you can do stuff like this. Rookie, I don't know. Actually, I do know. It's because
7 Days to Die is a perfect game with 0 bugs.
That's why. All right. So we're going to call this one done. Blonde was all over top of it. I'm going to grab myself another beer and I'm going to leave you with one of the new commercials I put together. So I'm going to kill the music because you don't want the music. And I think I've got everything working perfectly. Reminds me of Noah's Ark. Maybe that's going to be the name of it. It might just be called the Ark. Congrats, River. You may have named that base. I like it. All right, let's do it. I'll be right back. And you have to turn the mic back on, folks. Oh man, the head on the spear looks gorgeous. He did the thing. But yeah, so I made 3 different commercial sets. Each has 3 different bases. And as I add more, I'll keep adding more to that. But I really enjoy it for just... Wait, Mike's back now. You can hear me, right? Mike, help, I'm here. Is there anybody out there? I should be here. You should be hearing me. You hear me? Yes? Yes. Okay, we're good. Okay. Woo. I think it's... Folks, if you're not used to it, Twitch has a much shorter delay time than I get on YouTube. So I've got a... When you say yes or no, it's... yeah, there's that 10+ second delay. So let's jump back in here. We're going to call this base done. I'm probably going to name it the Ark because I like that. And then we're going to play around with a 5x5 base. All right, so let's make ourselves a fresh one. So that one's done. Create a new prefab. Play on the words. You know what? River, we're gonna do the 3x3, the newest one. I did save it. Oh my god, this one is so freaking good. All right. Holy crap, that's good. This is one pre-built that if you did drink, then you would drink. I'm not a chocolate fan. But good lord. So this one is Octopi Brewing Belgian Chocolate Toffee Vanilla Stout. It's a dessert beer. It's 100% dessert beer. It is, and it's, you'll notice, folks, by this point in time, I drink nothing but kind of imperial stouts. That's kind of my jam. But you know, it's a 10%er, so it is not a lightweight beer. All right, let's get ourselves a new prefab going here. All right, and same thing, we're going to... We don't need a lot of space for this one, right? I mean... Sounds like an insulin injection. Yes, it does. And I'm not screwing around. We're going with all steel on this. Because, well, it's a 3x3 base. What do you want? Chocolate milk and beer. It's pretty amazing pre-built. Not gonna lie. All right, and we're gonna need some things. We're gonna need dart traps. We're gonna need electric fences. I need player. What is? I always have a hard time figuring this out. Okay. So electric fences. Dart trap. Yeah, coffee stouts are amazing. All right, so electric, dart trap. We're gonna want some switches, some relays. We're gonna get some relays. We're gonna need some hatches. Rookie, so it's a 3x3 challenge. So you can build whatever you want in a 3x3 space. You cannot even build ladders outside of that 3x3. And he did it. I think his was up against a day. he was level 69, I think he said he was, and the game stage was like 160. Glock 9. River, was that level or game stage? Game stage? Yeah, Geeky. I did it last time, and I did 2 iterations of the 5x5 because it was genuinely fun. I really enjoyed making it. So what he did with his is he basically built a square and let them come up the center. I don't want to do that because the big problem, like, and I take it as a personal challenge every time he does his to see if I can do it at day 7,000, which my last 5x5 challenge I pulled off at day 7,000. You know, so max game stage basically. So that's what we're gonna go for, because I don't know if I can do it in a 3x3. Like, that sounds like a decent challenge for me. Can I build a base that will work, that's that low in resources? Spiral staircase that makes the zombies rage quit. They'll just beat on the bottom, Rookie. That's the problem. That was my experience from last time. Actually, let me get some more. Can I just do this? I can do that, right? Yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and make this 2 deep. Like that, because we're going to make this go 2 deep. So we're going to start with a solid foundation of steel. Make sure that they're not digging. All right, and I had an idea in my head earlier of what I wanted to do for this. See, I think stairs, I don't think you want stairs, because stairs are gonna... That's a good question, Rook. I don't think you can do stairs and actually have a fighting position, because that's kind of what I did last time. So you could do this. Here, let me break this up into spots. Just in levels. So that's what I did that was very successful last time. I had a center core, which you would have to do in this one. You'd have to do something like this. The problem with this, you're going to get eaten alive by cop spit. You're not going to have any protection. Rookie, you can use whatever you want. And he did all steel this time, so I am not going to skimp on anything. So you could do... I don't want to be cheesy, though. Like... Now, I do want to be smart. I did some tricks last time. So there's 2 ways to do it. I could do it this way, which is the design that I used last time, and it worked really well. And to your point, pre-built, that's what I was actually going to do, is more of a ladder-based design. I was responding to what Rook was looking at. Yeah, so my thought is you want ZZ, Shift Z, bring it down 1. Fill that in. But I don't know that I want a ladder with them coming up the center. Let me think of how I wanted to do this. So if I just... Let's just do this. just give ourselves a big chunk of steel to work with, and then take that out. So that gives you the most like structural foundation around the sides to work with. Doesn't give you any protection. That's the one huge drawback to this design. Yeah, River, that's a little bit what I was thinking of. I was thinking of two things. Electric fences are really hard on this, by the way. And they have to be done on an angle. So actually, let's do this. First off, let's save. 3x3. Anytime you're going to do transforms in the prefab editor where you raise the prefab up or down, Rookie, it's not tricky to repair them. You can just only repair at the top. So we're going to take this out while we're building just so that it's easier to see. You basically build them into the ground. So I would do a couple things. For one, you could load this down here. You could throw one of these at the bottom. And then, God, you're going to lose. See, that's the problem. The moment you put a electric fence, you're going to lose the structural integrity of a spot. Let's do it up that way. There we go. So got to think of a spot. I've got an idea for this. Maybe we go like this. Then we're going to have a ladder. See, on the 5x5, I could put electric fences on the outside. Electric fences become very difficult on this. Oh, that would be interesting, Rook. But I would rather use, if you're going to do that, then you're better off with the vault hatches. So here's what I'm thinking. The outside becomes the support. Bear with me as I think through this. Flip that upside down. That should be able to connect. It's just going to get pummeled by damage though. Bring it down by 1. And you got to get power down below. That's going to be the other challenge. Because the power needs to go from here to that one so that this is the repairable one. And you want dart traps heading down also. Yeah, you do need to learn how to use the editor, Angel. It is game changing for like if you enjoy the game and you want to learn. All right, so I don't know that I'm going to be able to fit an electric fence in here. All right. Working vending machine. All right. We're going to test this out tonight. We're going to build something and we're going to throw a horde at it and see how we do. So if they fight through there, you can open up back. All right. So if I'm coming in here. All right. So I climb up through here. Shut that one down. That gives me a protection here. So you can shoot straight down there for a little bit. They'll bust through this eventually. The question is, will they try to go through the sides, which would be unfortunate. Do these have structural? No, they don't have vertical support. I had to check. Okay. Do dark traps take damage from your bullets? I believe so. Nothing you can do about that. All right, where was that one? That was here. It needs to go to like all the way up here. Yeah, I mean, I think you're okay, Rook. Okay. If I step forward into that, yes, I will. It's a good question. Great question. Sure do. That's how you test them. Because, I mean, I could put a few in here. Oh, actually... I think we're going to give up on the electric fence. I don't see a good solid way to do the electric fence. I want to. I really do. I love the idea of the electric fence, but I just don't see it as feasible. A boop sledge is going to be tough. Dart traps cannot trigger demos. Okay, so that's 2 tiers up off the top. So these should stay shouldn't be affected. This also becomes... Well, I do like the dark trap from the top because that's a guaranteed. Yeah, rookie. I mean, we're just looking for every bit of extra damage we can squeeze. So that's 3. All right, we're going to fill this in because we're not going to do anything down here. All right, so zombies path up. They get pelted a little bit there. I do wish I could shock them. Yeah, there's not a lot of spaces for switches. I've also got to figure out wiring for this. Now that one at the top could be reloaded. So as long as I keep using trusses like this, then that one can be copied. All right, so let's think about pathing. So there's fighting position number 1. We can close that for reprieve. We can also close that. They'll be able to squeeze through there, which is going to be a problem. Unless, let's see, let's put, if I put, you know what, let's do this real quick. Let's see if we can get through here if I do this. Sideways pull. I think one like that will work, Rook. Let me see. So I should be able to come up here. Come on. I hate when it gets stuck in God mode. We're like in perma God mode. right, so that works. All right, that should stop them from squeezing through. U-shaped pole works well. The question is going to be, do they do weird freaking pathing here? That's what we don't know. All right, so we need to bring them up some level here. And then we need to... Now, do I do this on the outside like this, or do I do it on the side? I like this because it forces me to stay in the base. There we go. That way when we're coming up, in that first fighting position. Yeah, blonde, I don't think there's... I mean, you can't... There's no way to give yourself coverage. There's unfortunately not... You know what? I could... Because they can jump one block, right? We could do this. Why is it giving me such a hard time? You could do that. So now I jump up. No, they will shoot right through the ladder. The ladder is a pass-through block. Yep, it can't be any higher than that because you're spot on right. And I still haven't figured out how we're going to get power up and down this thing. That's going to be another thing. We'll get there. And honestly, this, you know, this becomes a teeter-totter throwable base as well. A little bit like what Glock did, because I could do this and hook grenades. Let's try this out of curiosity. Power magic montage. I want to try this real quick. Well, that's pretty perfect. Rocket launcher in this close quarters is like instant death. That would be the bad. Rookie it will, but if I'm at the point of pulling up to the next stage, it's not going to matter. And I mean, just for perspective, just to give up. What's going on, Adam? So just for the purposes of grenades don't do that much damage. So I would have to drop probably 100 grenades on there to actually kill it. So not actually a worry. In worst case scenarios, it would take out one of the dart traps. So I think that's valid. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is one of the other idiots on the internet things that people have argued with me about of why would you build your base like that? You're going to blow your base up with your own explosives. And I'm like, I'm not going to throw dynamite in my own base. What are you talking about? All right. I think so. We hold here till we can't. Yeah, that's a good point, River. It would be out of ammo before. That's the other tricky part about this. Like, oh, yeah, and there's not space here for like motion sensors and shit like that. We don't ain't got time for that. Ooh, can this block fit here? All right, if that's there, let me see if I can fit through here. Oh, well, obviously I can't if that's up. Why is this being Krishnippity? I'm gonna have to play test this and make sure that these aren't. Put us. All right. Can I sneak through there? I can't. I didn't think so. Okay. Worth a try. Every little block counts. So I can't have that one there. Need to get up there. That's enough to hold that so that when this flips up, I'll be okay. Oh. And I don't know, maybe we just give up on that after that and just see how it goes. Maybe we just do a couple teeter-totters like this and just grenades and... no, Rookie, you can start in the base wherever you want. There's no requirement to... Then you don't need to fit through there. For the first one, that's true. That is true, Rookie, for the first one. All right. All right, so we come here. We do some of that. Yeah, no. I think I did something like that on the first iteration. Let's try this like just 3 high. And just do a quick test run. Let's just see how it functions. Do a quick test. Bring that to there. Yep. I'm just throwing together something just to test out against to see how it does. ADOC 40. I did his last challenge because I honestly had fun. Rookie, no, I'm gonna boost XP. He was level, I think he said he was level 69 when he did it. Oh, that's right. We got to stop this here. Generator top. Generator bottom will just get nuked right out of the rip. So I am going to have to figure out a way to carry the signal in. But we're going to, when I move it into playtest, we'll do some just really quick ghetto wiring. Let's just take it up to here and just see how this does. Easy power. Yeah, I mean, I'm so used to wiring shit up. All right, we do that, and I'm throwing these on the back just so I don't fall out the back. So that's 3 fallbacks. I have a feeling this is going to be a shit show, but that's okay. Let's do a couple things here. Let's first off, there's the ground level that's fixed. Let's save it. And let's go ahead and move this into a pretest. Throw some power to it. We'll just throw a generator on the top and kind of encapsulate it. All right. What do we have here? Not going to do my normal. I think I may have. Did I do his challenge naked? I can't remember. I was pretty ridiculous when I did it last time. All right. So let's give ourselves, we need some wire tools. We'll grab ourselves a generator, some engines, some gas, some more steel blocks. We don't need this junk or this junk or this junk. We'll deal with healing all that stuff in a second. Where's our steel blocks? Let's move these down here. Okay. And what we'll do, so this is our final hold up here. So let's pull out the dev gun also. That'll be useful for just quick work here. Let's pull this out. We'll pop this, pop that. We'll put that here. Then we're going to put a 3D truss right here. This whole backside is compromised, so it doesn't matter, quite honestly. So we should go ahead and do this for multiple reasons, but let's go ahead and add some more dart traps here now that I'm thinking about it. Make sure they're facing the right way. There we go. Okay. Yep. This is the ugliest wiring I've ever done, folks. And unfortunately, oh man, is there any way to fit a switch in? Does it matter? Let's think about this. So structural stability. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What is all this shit? Yeah, those are messed up, Blonde. Good call. Why is this messed up? Can I use this in here? No, I didn't think so. I just realized what I did wrong, folks. Okay. It's okay, Jamal. That was an ID10T error. If you don't know what an ID10T error is, just put it in chat and you'll figure it out. Oh, what is that? Are you my problem child? Did you cause that to happen? All right, several things went wrong here. There we go. That's the problem. Yeah, it did create a void. I just updated the bounds and that should fix that. No, Blonde, the checkerboard is ground. So checkerboard should be even with your ground. So like I can move the ground up or down. You don't want it like that because that's going to be wonky. You want it to be flush like that. The problem is that my bounds extended below here, which made it basically give that whole space underneath. But since we're in here, we'll go ahead and make that other change so that we don't have to do that every time we go back and forth. And Blonde noted one of the dart traps was facing the wrong direction. So yeah, we were going to add dart traps here. So we were going to come. Can we not show bounds now? Okay, the bounds have been updated. Can we be done doing that? Okay, good. Yes, so we could fit 2 traps here. So again, 3D truss. So we'll put 2, 1 here and 1 here. I think those were facing the wrong direction. Nope, that was right. Why you want to face that way now? That's correct. Every once in a while it does this weird thing. Where it's not going to let you place without blowing stuff up like that. Okay, so pop pop. So I got to think of this though. So this is first fighting position. The question is does it matter? For example, if I pop this block out here. Or even this one, quite honestly. It is a perfect game with no bugs. It's true. By the way, is anyone watching Sweet Tooth? I've actually been it's on Netflix. I've been enjoying that so far. Season 1 was really good. Season 2 has been a little bit slower. I burned through all my anime again, so I'm a little bit low on that. All right, so that's going to fuel that one. Let's go ahead and show stability again. What is it? Third one? Fourth one. Just a shit ton of YouTube. Yeah, I know how that feels. Yeah, it makes the whole rest of the thing. Okay, so all switches need to be on the right, on that side, so we don't muck up the integrity on the other side. Okay, so that one has a spot to turn the power on. That means, and we don't have River. It just came out. All right, so we get to this fighting position. There's no dark traps facing this way on that pivot. We should have probably made this one taller. All right, and then this, so we got two here for this one. Which side was it on? It's on this side. So that means we pop that block right there. We put that there. And we said we would put a 3D truss block. There. I apologize, Raven, that your neighbors could not load you up quite enough. We're about to try out the 3x3 challenge from Glock 9 and see how it goes. We got this. I'm just not even going to pull the loot. We'll grab what we need. Wire tool, relay. Tap your own reserves. There you go. Generator. Gas. Darts. Your ground looks... Oh, frack me. That's not going to work. God bless. You like my hole, Raven? I need bigger font. Oh man. So here's the weird thing. I don't know why it did that. We got rid of that errant block, right? That's gone. And if I come in here, oh, well, that wasn't what we saw. That is what we saw. All right. Round 3. Fight. We got it. That's what she said. Do you know how to use your tool correctly, though, Raven? All right. So let's get rid of all the crap they gave us. Lots of practice. So no, every copy of 7 Days to Die has access to the prefab editor. It's just, this is just local. Hands-on practice. You know, that's how we roll. And in terms of Angel videos, I highly recommend going out and checking out Gnosis. Actually, you'll need to look up, let's see, do I have a thing here for here? Not a gamer. Okay. No, I don't have a link for Gnosis yet, Raven. I was trying to think if I had one for Not a Gamer Gaming. He did a whole series of dummy series on the prefab editor, and it was like Alpha 19, but it's still valid. It is probably the best resource out there. I was talking to Tem the other day, and both him and I have still used that resource. It's really good for learning. It's really good for testing. It's really good if you're going to make a big base build and you don't want to waste resources. Yes. Yes, they are both well, I mean, it's Gnosis who's more of the builder type. They're both fun, awesome people. But he's really good. He's built some awesome POIs also. Also, if you're in for really crude jokes, they're there to support you all day long. All right. Right there. My battery generator is erect. I don't even know how to process that. Actually, shit, can I make it from here to here? If I can do that, then let's do that. Yeah, we don't need this. I don't need you. Yeah, the only problem with testing like this, folks, is when you do this. Oh. Fair enough. All right, so this one's powered. And that one's going to trigger that one, which is this facing. Yep, that's facing the right way. Okay. Those are all good. Oh, we need darts for days. Don't forget to lock your stuff when you load. It's not lock and load, it's load and lock. So Cal, just remember the range is tricky. The range is dependent upon where you stand. So for example, it's 14 blocks, so it's not bad. So if I go to here and I place this, let's see, can I make that? So that might be feasible. Go as far as I can go. Okay, that might be one too far. But it's based off of where you're standing, so you pull back as far as you can go. Nope. One more. But you get the idea. It's not just, you know, you go till you run out of space. You go till you run out of space, and then you turn around, and then you can connect. So, like, I know I can make it at least to there. So I might be able to squeeze out one more length out of that. Like, that might work. So, you know, just an important thing when you're connecting there. Boop, boop, boop. Nope, just out of range. So I was at max. So it was here, which I think is 14. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's 16 blocks. So 14 between them. Well, last time Raven was over, he didn't have enough link to actually test it. So, you know, James, I think end of year. We were talking about this a little bit earlier. My guess is end of year. because I think that's the logical spot for them to try to put things out. Because I was being the big spoon. All right, that one's loaded. I think we've got 2 more up at the top. I think end of year. Nice, River. Oh, you know what helps? All right, let's just make sure everything works. Okay, those work. You know what? And we should put we should definitely do one last one for here. So let's go ahead and do this. I didn't think about this before, but since we're already up here, let's do that. Do that. What do I need a roof turret for? Birds? Nah. Well, oh, you know what? Raven, you're not wrong. Typically, I wouldn't bother with it, but just to protect the generator. It's the only thing that I care about. Protect the generator. That might be stretching it, but turrets. No, we're just gonna go SMG. Toss that off the side. I don't normally care about birds. Don't do enough damage to affect a horde base. They just don't. But they could attack the generator, which would be a problem. That's a legit issue. Oh, but blade traps take up such a huge amount of structural integrity. I see what you're going with, though. That might be V2 Virtual. Let me think on that one. No. I get it. You could do, well, I'll wait till we're back in the. Let's do that real quick. I mean, you'd have to repair the whole time. Let's pull out a dart. Okay, and load that sucker up. And then let's link that one also to this. Might as well fill in those blocks just cuz. Oh, on the roof, the blade trap will be great. That's not wrong. I like it. Just one arbitrary blade trap on the top, doing its thing, living its best blade trap life, giving us some ambiance music in the background. It makes the whole base like a helicopter. All right, I think we're ready for the horde. There we go. Just fill that in just because I don't know why there's random holes in the ground here. What do I need? That. Get rid of that. just so I'm not cheating, that should actually just be regular dirt. Hey, Kiwi, what's going on? Yeah, I'm here for a little bit. We're gonna test this thing out and see how it does. We're gonna toss the Horde Knight at it and see if we need to make some adjustments. I think this could be horrible. All right. All right, so everything's loaded up. Let's trash the inventory. Give self XP and does someone know? I want to say that he was I think he was level 70-ish. There's 49, 56, 62, 67. What does that get us to game stage wise? Game stage 80. 69. Okay. Awesome. Thank you for that. All right. Level 70. Close enough. And then set time 420. Just make sure that we're right. Game stage 168. That'll work. All right, let's spend some points. We are going to... Yeah, we're at game stage 168. That's close enough. We're good, folks. We're definitely going to take some demolitions expert. Because we're going to use some boomy booms. What's the next one? Level 5. You staying naked? No, I'm going to throw some clothes on. I'll get there. I think he went up to Demolitions 4, but his base was solely focused on... I'm doing good, Mr. Wilkins. Welcome in. So let's... Melee is going to be garbage. I don't even know if I should bother. I mean, I can fight melee, but it's not going to work. No, I'm not going to pull naked. It's not going to work for this. I can go the shotgun route, or the SMG route is probably good for this, or the machine gun. Any of those is probably good. Machine gun's always good. Greg, I knew Greg was going to chime in and be like, SMG, damn it. Do the SMG. We'll do SMG for the Crunkinator. But what else do I get? The problem is, Crunk, I don't get anything else under that tree. The rest of that tree is all garbage. For this challenge, it's kind of horrible. Parkour's not going to help. There's no jumping to be had here. You can't, if you leave the 3x3 confines, you lose. One big troll. This is called the 3x3 challenge, and the idea is to build a horde base that will survive. I think, see, sniper, it's not long enough. I'm just gonna go machine gun. Yeah, I think machine gun and M60 is the route. Well, no, I'm not going strength tree. Here's a question. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. We're gonna stick with machine gun. We're gonna go this archery or bust. Oh, I want to say he gave himself okay, how many points? We got 50 points left to burn. Tar, not M60. I don't know. Man, I can't. M60 long load. That's true. M60 is a long load. All right, we'll go with tar. I can do the tar. Let's see. We got a few points into demo. No point in putting anything in the entry, I don't think. Nothing there is going to help us. You need the adjudicator. All right, we're going to take some pain tolerance just cuz it's not great, but that'll help for stuns. We'll take healing factor because that'll make healing go a little bit farther. We'll take iron gut because iron gut's awesome. Cardio doesn't matter because we can't run. We still have 40 points left to spend. We're just going to cap out in here. Charismatic nature. Yeah. Oh, heavy armor. Good call. Good call. Well, actually, no. Heavy armor is not going to matter. We're not running, right? So heavy armor just gives you improved durability. It doesn't matter. No pack mule. You know what? If pre-built was here, I would totally cap out on pack mule just to make him twitch. 1 point. Sure, we'll put 1 point into parkour just because it's awesome. Oh, you know what? No, we're not gonna be. Yeah, I thought about it, Greg, but it's hip fire accuracy is. Yeah, we're not going to move. There's not going to be any moving. Yeah, I'm going to have a little bit of food. So I did throw some into Healing Factor. I threw some into Iron Gut. This is probably good enough. I don't want to go Brawler because Brawler's a joke this close up. We'll give ourselves at least a club. Or maybe we'll double perk into Strength. We'll perk into Strength here and give us a shotgun and an M60. I'm not going to bother with skill books. It's just a quick run through, so we'll max out. We'll get this, some Pummel Pete. We'll get ourselves some Sexy Rex because you got to have that with Pummel Pete. And we'll get ourselves some Boomstick. Well, we'll cap that out, I guess. And pick up Pack Mule to carry all that ammo. Yes, and just to make things amazing, we got 1 point in Pack Mule, which is the first time that I've ever spent points in a Pack Mule. All right, so we need a club. Sure, level 4. Yep. There we go. Perfect. All right, we got armor. We need a shotgun. We can go, sure, level 6 pump. That'll work. Totally legit. Tactical, we were going to go for the other one. Bandolier, sure. There's a tactical bandolier mod. I'm not gonna worry about fully loading this up because this is gonna all disappear. That's good enough. Maybe, yeah, extended mag for the I think that takes a tube mag, right? Yep. And then tack will take a regular extended. I don't think you can put a drum. Can you put a drum on a tar? Oh, I guess you can. Are you allowed to? Yeah, you got to be able to repair. So I'll grab some repair kits. Rad remover, rad. I'll probably not do anything more than that. That seems like enough. And we get some healing, some food. Maybe 10 more, just 10. Food wise at this point in time, let's say at this level that we've got bacon and eggs. That seems valid. Or tacos. Tacos are reasonable. And it's Cinco de Mayo. Where's the tacos? Which I was so mad. I did salmon for the kids tonight, and I was like, damn it, I should have done the tacos. We're gonna do tacos tomorrow night. So we got food. Let's get ourselves, I think he gave himself 5 first aid bandages. I can't remember if he gave himself like maybe a first aid kit or 2. How about just 1? What do I do? Cast. Good call. Cast. We'll give ourselves some painkillers. Just 3. Vitamins. Vitamins are good. We're not going to take any antibiotics. We're just going to live with it if we get infected. No, we won't do water. We'll do coffee because that's what I do. All right. So we got meds. We got healing. We need ammo. Tar takes 7.62 rounds, right? Yep. Coffee or bust. Love it. I need sugar butts. 600 rounds of ammo. Does that sound reasonable? 300 shotgun rounds. I'm not going to take recog or anything like that. We're going to keep this simple. At this level, we would have a nail gun. And we'll say that we do have some steel. I think that's enough, right? No, I'm not going to go with recog. I feel like recog's overkill. Does that seem reasonable? For anyone who's seen the challenge, does this seem like a reasonable comparison? More? More what? The dark traps are loaded. Yes, the generator's fueled. It's good. I can tell because the whirling dervish is whirling. All right. All right, we got to be careful when we lean over here, though. Ready? Let's do this thing. He had candy and recog? Okay. More ammo? All right. I'm hearing more ammo, candy, and recog. Dum-dum hat base. All right. If he had recog, then I will take some recog. We'll give ourselves 2. We don't need more than that. Oh, yes. Thank you. He had 4 stacks each of pipe bombs. I'll take 2 stacks. I did take it for a reason, Raven, and I totally forgot because that's how I roll. And just one quick test. Do these take more? Yeah, those just take steel. That's all I wanted to know. All right. We ready to do this thing? Oh, stretch. We're good. We'll just have to try to avoid getting shot by our own darts. Drink first. I drank. I'm gonna actually have some water. Then we're gonna do it. If the cops spit, they're gonna spit, Jamal. There's not a lot I can do. If we get it in the first run, that'll be amazing. All right, let's set time. 4:20. 21 and 55. Let's do this. Zombies. Well, I'm waiting to see if are zombies showing up. Does Horde Night not happen in the prefab editor test? Seriously? Well, there's only one answer to this, folks. We got to give it some type of test, right? So... all right, let's... oh God! Well, that was an instant loss. Okay, that was a full-on fail. Okay, first off, we're gonna have to do some work here. We're gonna have to bring this into a test world, which will make this a little bit easier. So hold on, bear with me, folks. Pro player, I got wrecked. All right, so let me pull it back up here for a second, and then I've got to pull that POI into the world. So let me find a place on my test map. Does everyone here know how to pull a world into a test or into a map? Because I didn't know that. I thought that we could run the Horde Night there. I've never tried it before, but I thought it would work. I was wrong. I make mistakes. All right. Nope. Okay, well, we'll show you how to do it. So we're going to pull up my test world. Which is this one. So we'll open up the test world and we're going to spawn that POI inside, and we can make all the modifications there. And typically what I do is I take the POI that I built at the POI editor, spawn it into the world, wire everything up. And then once it's wired up, at the end, I re-export it back out as a POI. So I can make all the modifications inside an actual game world. And then I'll make a save. Kiwi, you missed it. I totally smashed it. We're done for the night. I killed it. Yeah, here's where I was loading in the last base over here. So that was the new base, Void's End. We're going to find a home. Let's zoom out here. Where's a safe spot? Yeah, Angel, I'm very happy how that one turned out. It's pretty balls. And let's go up here. Do I have anything up here? Is there this? Where are we? Are we close to anything? This is really important in my test world because if you spawn stuff in bad spots, this is a good spot to do the 5x5 right over here. Okay, so we're going to put it right here. So you go in your world, you press Z, you press K. Oh, damn. Nope, I lied. Be good, Virtual. Have a good night. So, all right, find the spot in your world where you want to put your base. So this is my Echo test map A20. So we're going to come into the world editor. We're going to open that up and we're going to drop in that the 3x3. I wanted to say the 5x5. If folks that are here, have you seen the 5x5 that I did before? Well, I'm loading that up. The successful one. The first one was a bit of a nightmare, but it was a lot of fun. Let me see if I can snag it. So there's boom, boom, boom. I will do a 2x2 challenge. There, yeah, there's the 5x5 that I did. The second one, which became the inspiration for Void's End, which is the crazy purple base that you just saw there. All right. So now that we're in here, oh. So again, we're going to press K or Z and then K. Dynamic prefabs. Boop. Why is it not doing the right thing? All right, let's try this again. Z, K. We're in the right spot. What is going on? It is not letting me spawn stuff in. Yes, we're having one of those special
7 Days to Die is a perfect game
moments
with 0 bugs.
All right, we're gonna exit out of the world editor and go back in. Not sure why it was doing that. Because 7 Days to Die is sometimes a little bit wonky. And I don't have good answers for it. I wish I did. All right, let's try this again. Because essentially what you do is you go in the world editor, you press Z, you place that little purple or bluish block down. Then you press K and then dynamic prefab. Drop your prefab in and you'll position it in the direction you want. And I've got a whole import export video on this. Yeah, I know, Blonde, but you know, I'm a kind person. You know what? I know what was wrong now. I wonder if that was it. All right, let's go back over here because I like the space better. There we go. All right, and now 3x3. Place it. It's going to spawn in all this junk that we put on the side, but that's okay. Let's rotate it twice so that it's kind of facing the road. Good enough. Oh, River, well played, well played. That's apparently what it was, folks. It was either that or lube. I'm not sure which, but that seems to have done it. We're gonna move right here. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, adaptive terrain blocks are the best. We're gonna back out of here. Now we should be able to hop into my test world. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna get it all ready to fight the Horde. And then I'm gonna make a copy of the save game, and that way we can try it multiple times and see how it goes. And we can make adapts, you know. Double Entra. All right. So now we go into dev mode, debug mode, and then we type CR, which is chunk reload. Just make sure you're right on top of where it was. So we're good now. Okay, so we do have to make some of the last minute modifications that we made last time. Oh, and this, I'm already spec'd out on this one. So we're just going to go with whatever I was spec'd out in this and roll with that. Which is going to be sniper and machine gun and probably club. And I probably have 100 points spent, so I probably have a little bit more. Oh, but I'm max level. I can't unmax level myself. God damn it. I didn't think about that. We're just going to roll with it. I've got 100 points spent. And the wrong config for this. But it's late in the night. We're just going to make it happen. Let's grab some steel blocks. Fix the top of this up here because we got to add the electricity real quick back, which was going to go here. And we're going to skip the turret. We're going to do what we did last time and just throw a we're going to throw a blade trap on top because I think that was the most elegant solution. So we'll grab a generator here. Is that the steel? We don't need that. We don't need that. All right, so we'll slap that in right there. And we're going to go from here to here, from here to here, here to here. Okay, that's all good. Yes, we won't forget the blade trap. One dum-dum hat coming up. 5 engines coming up. Some gas. So we'll take this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good enough. The hat is whirling. Okay, those are on. Oh, that's right. We were going to put, we said, why not do this? $3D. Where's my, nope. Well, that was dumb. Speaking of dumb. And that was also, where's my steel blocks? Why am I holding concrete? Get rid of concrete. Okay, and dart. All right, and this goes from here to there, and then why am I holding trees? It's a valid question. Because I was decorating earlier, Blonde. Don't you judge me for my decorations. I was earlier I was working toss the concrete, but those trees, hold on to those trees. The trees might be necessary. I'm judging. Judgy McJudgerton. I mean, it was for the Void's End base. That was the whole reason behind it, Blonde. All right, those two, everything has power. We need darts. We'll keep that for repairs. We don't need that. We're done with that. We're done with that. We're done with that. We don't need lights. Who needs lights? We're not painting anything. We're not throwing shutters on anything. This base will never survive. Sure, we'll keep some sham chowder and call that a day. We'll get rid of half of all this stuff. We don't need that. It doesn't have the I want to survive paint job. It's a valid concern, Raven. You sure you don't need a couple trees? I think I'm gonna be okay. All right, we don't get to keep that. Oh, this character has no armor because I'm used to fighting with nothing. So we'll give him again one of the steel armor bundle pluses and call that a day. And he gets what he gets. But I'll keep all the rest of the stuff because I typically do all my Horde base battles, my day 7000 Horde base battles naked. Like I wear clothes, but no armor. That's just a tradition for how I test my bases. Obviously not on the 3x3. It's a little bit different. Might need a little bit more naked. And originally I used to do it like naked with a Santa Claus hat. I think, did I get rid of the steel? I got rid of the steel on accident. I didn't mean to. Okay. Get what you get and you don't throw a fit. Exactly. Oh, you know what we're missing? Bandages. Yeah, some healing might be a good idea. Did we lock that other one? 1, 2, 3. Locked. Locked. Those three are good. Locked. Good. 2 more up here. Assuming we get there. Good enough. Oh, nope. We added a whole nother one. All right, was this the one that was missing one? Yeah. Do I need that pair of shoes? I'm holding on to it for good luck, Angel. Don't judge me. We've already wired things up. We don't need that. Good enough, Echo. And yes, don't forget my sugar butts. I'm gonna forget my sugar butts. We're gonna throw these down here. Now, I will also say we're at a higher game stage, folks. We are at game stage 360 instead of 168. So this is gonna be a shit show. All right, I think that's all good. So what we're gonna do is we're going to exit. And then what I'm gonna do real quick is offline over here to the side, I'm gonna open up my save games, which I have shortcutted, which is handy. So hopping into the saves, and this is my A20 test world. There we go. A20 test map. Making a quick copy, and we're going to call this 3x3 train wreck. So now that we've done that, we should be able to continue and hop in the 3x3 train wreck. Yeah, sorry, River, I was looking. Plate for throwables to bounce off. I'm not sure I understand the plate for throwables to bounce off. Kiwi, be good. Take care of yourself. Thank you for dropping in. Yeah, I also hate the load-in music. I think it's just years of listening to it. Your hatches. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay. Good call. Doesn't help it when you throw it on the ground, folks. That's not how it works best. I can't type. I can't type. All right, we good? Pro player. Bring our grenades back down. Did I miss a block down there? No. Maybe. All right. Are we ready? Yeah, we're ready. Whatever. We're ready for that day 7 Horde, baby. We don't need to crank it up anything more than that. Can I lean this far out and get... Yep. Good enough. Set time, day 7. 21:10. So we're right before Horde. Actually, oh shit. Did anyone see what difficulty he had it set on? That makes a big difference. Anyone know? Hold on 1 second. I want to see what difficulty I have this set on before we go. So I don't think he was running it insane because he rarely does. Should we do it at insane? He definitely didn't do it insane for the 5x5. Because I cranked it up to insane nightmare everything. Warrior is like snooze fest. Let's go at least survivalist. So we're one down from that, and I probably have everything set to nightmare. That's fine. We'll run with this. We'll do survivalist. I'll check and do the research afterwards. What could go wrong? Dragon Angel, did you check? Is that what he had it at? And just for confirmation, folks, we are sitting at game stage 367. So we're 200 game stage higher than he was. It's probably not going to go well. Aw, the menu music song. I know you're so sad about that. Headlamp is on. I've lit myself on fire. That helps, right? God bless. Nope. You know what's gonna help, folks? It helps if you have zombie spawning turned on. Just saying. I did listen to Raven. We're gonna have to set it back so that it actually resets, though. Everyone chill out a second. We're not ready for you yet. Goodbye. Let me heal. I'm gonna do the buffs. All right, 7, 21, 50. You didn't put the bars up. You mean this one? But then I can't shoot. This bar is up here. I took a vitamin. That's all I had left. We're just working with it. Ow. It's going swimmingly, folks. It's perfect. It's not a single pull. It's a single pull plus a switch. Oh God. Oh God, nope. I got him, guys. Oh, well. They're spitting from the side. We have lost our, this position is lost. We're going up. We're gonna sit here for a second and pop our heels. I think a Kajillion ammo is not what we have, Blonde. Oh God, they're right here. Shit, shit, shit. Oh crap. They just pushed me. No, that's a loss. Oh. All right. So that design is clearly got some issues. You know, sometimes, Blonde. Well, that didn't work. Yeah, sometimes that's how that works. Why is day not coming? Okay. Yeah, you gotta slow him down. That's gonna be the problem. All right, folks, I'm gonna call that. That was an excellent experiment. I think I've got some work to do before I put out a 3x3 base. That would have been a glorious train wreck. Are there any bases folks want to see before I run off? Because I am in the test world, so any of the bases that you want to check out, I can fly over. I'm gonna call that the failure. The 5x5 train wreck. So yeah. There's the Sentinel. That's still one of my favorite bases of all time. That thing is just gorgeous. What else is over here? What base is this? This is, oh, this is where I did the this is where I did the underground farm, showing how these worked. Oh, how do the zombies run? Let's see, we were back here. So it's a ladder base. So the zombies run up the ladder. They path along here. And then you've got a fighting position that's open from the vault door, or they go the other way. And you fight them over there. What else do we have up here? We got a bunch of bases around here. We hit that one. What was new base? Nope, that was... Here was the one that we saw earlier. Here's the big castle base. Why is it not becoming light? There we go. This is the one that I think I showed you this in one of the preview vids. So this one actually uses vault doors, or like this one uses the drawbridges to switch lanes. So when you're back here, you actually, let's see, I haven't powered this thing in a while, so it's probably dead. But basically these become the lanes, so these open up. And then the zombies, once that opens up, the zombies pass through. They got to go through a jumping puzzle. They climb up here, they cycle back up here, and then you have a fighting position inside here. One there and one on the other side. So it's got the clock tower in the courtyard on top. Lots of testing stuff that I've done over the years here. How was the placing? Because I did it in dev mode, Blonde, it was easy. So there's my, you can see a random 4x4 left over there. But this was doing testing and teaching how to make the automated drawbridges. This is where I did the grenade shoot short. Random testing bits. This is where I built the Echo farm from seasons way back. Show the stability of the second over at the castle. Everything's fine on the second floor. The only problem is once you get up to the top, it's a little sketch. Yeah, here's where I did the automated drawbridge tutorial. Frosthaven's here somewhere. Here's the base that I put out at the beginning of Alpha 20. And kind of the walkthrough on how to build it. This is still one of my favorite bases. I did Horde Night here with Guns, Nerds, and Steel. And recorded that one. So this is a walk across the path. You've got access to repair the electric fences on the sides. You've got kind of walkways on the top. And these rooftops that I absolutely love still. And then here is the video on learning how to make those, teaching those. There's a lot of stuff. I need to actually release this entire test world out for Patreons to be able to download, because there's a lot of really cool stuff in here. What else is in here? Yeah, there's a lot of nostalgia for me too. Oh, is this still here? I'm curious. Is the random dude here? He's still here. We don't know what this is. We thought this was a prototype of something that just accidentally spawned in the game, but it's this dude's been just sitting here forever. And it wouldn't be my yeah, you're not wrong. What do you want out of me? Is there anything else around here? I mean, there's stuff on this map that I've probably forgotten about. Yeah, there's that one. I don't know, did I port? That's uncomfy. Frosthaven's there. That's where we just placed the new one. What biome was, oh, Oh, that was in... I don't have Desert Panda on here because Desert Panda never... I did all the Horde stuff on that on the server, Raven. Desert Panda is on the prefab world. That also, like, when I look back at that base, is just gorgeous. So I've got a video coming out next week, folks. That's going to be my, like, the montages of all my big bases from Alpha 20. I spent a while working on it and very excited about it. So Panda, there's the broken and the regular version. Oh my god, yes, this was a beast. God, yeah, such a long time to paint. Such a cool freaking base though. So the idea behind this base, and we're in the prefab editor, so the electronics won't work. But there's essentially 4 lanes to fight in. So you can flip all these on and off, and it's double redundant. So this operates as 1 unit and this operates in 1 unit. So you can be over here, fight here, and if it fails, Blonde, yes, I could place it in the other world. So I'm gonna wait. My plan is when after Alpha 21 cools down, because on the initial kickoff, I'm just gonna be dead, folks. Like, I'm just gonna be editing and recording nonstop. But once the craze of Alpha 21 slows down, I want to take all my bases from Alpha 20, make sure that the blocks all are supported in Alpha 21, update the POIs first and push those back to Patreon. But then I want to make a test world with every base I've ever created wired up, that I can make available for folks to download. So that's the goal that I have for Alpha 21. Because wiring is so hard. It just takes hours and hours for me to make a video to explain how to wire this stuff up. It's just not feasible. SK, no, I totally worried about stability. So this base in particular, SK, was built live on a community server. So the stability on this one should be rock solid. There should be zero zilch none stability issues here. I'm gonna open up stability and it's gonna be like, just kidding. So yeah, you see this, the stability on this one is rock solid, with the obvious exception of these outcropping areas, which I knew were going to be shady when I built it. So those areas and then these, but the rest of this is all very solid. So stability is not that bad once you learn how it functions. There's the only stuff that I've run into, like that one base that I showed you, the Void's End, that one has sketchy the top tower of this is rough, but I knew it when I was building it. Thank you, Beneficial Gaming. So like this, if you place a single block, the whole thing will collapse. But it shouldn't take any damage. So SK, here, let me let me explain stability real quick. I don't want to mess around with one of these. Discard. Only, yeah. So Rookie nailed it. So this is ground. So here's how stability works. Very simple. As long as it has a connection to bedrock. So let's move ground up by 1. All right. So everything here is going to be green if I look at it. So if I show stability right now, that whole platform's going to show green because it's connected to bedrock. So that's the important thing to understand. So as you're building, as long as it's got a direct connection, so I can build as much as I want to this way and it's going to be green. Got it? So all that's green. But then as I build out from there, it's going to get less green. So if I click on show stability and I recalculate, you're going to see the gradation. River, no, dirt counts. Any block connecting it to bedrock counts river. So, for example, hell, let's do this. I'm going to take a dirt block here. Yes, unbroken connection to bedrock. So take this out of stability mode, show stability, recalculate stability. And it's still green. So if you had, you know, whatever, 20 blocks of dirt below, it's not going to matter. It's still going to show green for stability. Now, the trick is you can shore up the in-between space on this. So if I come here and I come up and I meet in the middle, it's going to share the load. So if I do this and place here and then I recalculate stability, you see that this gets easier. So this is the reason why you can typically get away with on a base. You know, you can go up like this and have 4 poles. And just have those connected. Like that, and then show stability. And you're going to see most of that's going to be, you know, okay, except for the center. The other tricky thing to understand with stability is the size of the block doesn't matter. So one of the great tricks, if you're going to build a tall base like this, is you can come on the edge of this and place a plate. You can do this. So if I take a regular plate and place it sideways like this, and I have it go the whole way up like that, and then I recalc stability, you saw this change more and more yellow. And you could do that on each side of this. So I could come in on this side. And then again, I could recalculate stability. And you see it's getting more and more yellow. So there's tricks that you can do like that don't, you know, if you don't want to change how everything looks, you can still get the aesthetic you want. but add things like plates or other type of blocks that are not so chunky and kind of have more of a nimble feel of the base. So, all right, folks. Well, that is it for tonight. So 2 videos coming out next week minimum. One video is going to be the Void's End. That was this base here. So look for this guy coming out. So I'm gonna have a video on that, and then I'm gonna have a video on the top 10 bases that I've built in Alpha 20. Some of the preview stuff that you saw earlier will be included in that. And I'll probably include all the scores for that. But yeah, thank you for everyone for hanging out. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. I might be back on Sunday night for a stream, another build stream to finish up. I've got to make 2 more early game Horde bases. So take care all. Have a good one. I'll see you on the next one. Much love, much appreciation. Good night all.